Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the stream will be starting shortly, so we're gonna just bring the music down and head right in. Okay, Darren, welcome to the stream. How we doing? Yes, the twins. Yes, that's a really good background as well. I do like this background. Alright, guys. So this stream, we've got a number of things to do. We didn't progress too far in last stream, so we do have to progress further in the story. We also need to put some work in on Main's Bulletin, as we haven't done the first enemy as of yet. How comes the dossier has got something? Okay, so we got some stuff we can collect from these. And we also have to do focus flashback, so we're gonna have to find some time in order to get these two pieces of content done, along with trying to get as far as possible into the story today, guys. So we're just gonna have to see how it goes, as we've got up to episode 6 so far, so we're going to be moving up to the logic behind nostalgia. Hope you all have enjoyed your weekends thus far. Okay, guys, and let's just hop right into it. So EP, oh yeah, they changed the max reward in dossier to 10 million. Oh, so you don't need to hit 30 million anymore. Okay, so that's why they're giving me these then. Aha, I see. So they just made it like a third of how hard it is normally. Yeah, but that still hasn't changed anything. I still haven't climbed as far as I could get. So I guess once the other enemies come forward, then we'll be able to get the additional. Yeah, but we already hit 30 on those, actually. Yeah, we pretty much hit 30 on the other ones. To be honest with you, I probably could have hit 30 on these if I had actually tried. Same with this one. I just couldn't be asked, to be honest. But yeah, we'll still try and go for 30 for the PTII and Avenger. We'll see how we get on. Alright, guys. Well, they also gave them a inflated shield, so there is that. True, they have made it a tad bit more difficult, which is a bit annoying. So, the logic behind nostalgia. We also need to get through the higher difficulties as well. So we will do that as well. Let me hit story button. There's more rewards than we can get right now because it is listing them as if we were in China. Ah, I see.
Are you sure?
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure? Oh yeah, so Vanya is Maxim, I believe, and Maxim is the journalist that we met on the maglev train as we were heading towards the event where all the scientists are, like section of, etc, etc. So currently we are on the run, as P3 had a misunderstanding with us and decided to set the Autobots on us. So we ran away, we found a house in the middle of nowhere, and we entered the house uninvited, and we met this woman called Tamara, this lovely pleasant woman. She pulled a shotgun out on us and we've now been able to break the ice enough that Tamara is going to let us stay with her until we can get to the bottom of the situation and keep us safe from the you know, the Autobots that are after us. So that's literally how we're coming back into the story right now. And there's a person who used to live in this building called Olga, who lost her daughter, who she loved very much, due to the plague that happened in this world. And I think she got depressed because of it, and due to that, she used a lot of clocks in order to make note of certain events that certain things she had to do, and that habit of doing that clearly passed off to Maxim or Vanya, as when we first met Maxim, he had the gold watch sitting on top of his shirt, his pinstripe shirt. Then he had like 3 pocket watches all over his waistcoat. So there's clearly a distinct relationship between Olga and Maxim, and now we're just gonna look to get to the bottom of that, and that's how we're coming back into the story. Okay, guys? So you mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead. Oh
yeah, and that's how we know that, well, that's how we think Vanya, that's the reason why we think Vanya is Maxim. Not only from the weird timekeeping habits that he has, but also the Harry Potter scar he has above his, it's his left eyebrow. Chelomey, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Well, finally continuing the second part. Exactly.
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone.
Aww.
So Vanya is alive, and he became a journalist.
Savanya
He made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellowed papers and books elsewhere in the house. Oh, so they've been recently printed.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that Beliash thing.
Ah, that's the robot that's after us. The Beliash. I don't know much about the Beliash. I haven't actually seen it, although it seems to be a relatively large robot.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
Maybe they stole them.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the Beliash schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed, and soon her confused face turns shocked.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
Oh, so this is Vanya or Maxim's investigative work. This is the journalism he's engaged in. The room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotions, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her. Oh, wow. I didn't expect Mesmer Jr. to be the empathetic one. Well, I guess she is a therapist. But yeah, that's interesting. She seems like the cold and distant type. But Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
All right.
Friend.
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
Yeah, but how do you know she's not going to rat us out? The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by the deafening roar of engines.
What is that? It looks like a flying house.
Ooh, is this a grandma coming now?
Clear the way.
The wooden hut begins its slow descent into the courtyard, but before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams her way through a window and into the building. What an entrance. Absolutely insane. Yeah, man, I ain't got time to wait for it to reach the ground. I'm just gonna jump off and smash through the window. What the hell?
What?
To be honest with you guys, I really hate when they don't give you enough time to read. However, that was one example where they shouldn't have gave you enough time to read, and then they should have done that animation with the broken glass. Like, I would have given them the benefit of the doubt for doing it then, because it didn't quite hit when you had to push the button in order to get that reaction. A cloud of dust rises, blowing in from the outside. Whilst the trio cough uncontrollably, a figure steps out of the haze. Ooh, who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Grandma? There we go.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I've found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land. I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Shocked to find the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence.
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena. That's all you need to know for now.
Yes, Xena. Granny Xena. After Tamara walks her through their findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur.
Okay. It looks like Maxim's into more than we had expected.
With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the belly ashes and activate their combat protocols. If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
He's in trouble. Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Why is Vanya doing this then?
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
Yeah, but why?
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins.
Yeah, I thought it was P3. But I don't get what his motive is.
Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
Which isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
Yeah, it's evident he's trying to do something along those lines, but I don't understand if he's doing it as a single entity or if there's an entity behind him that is pushing him. Because also, he's actually pretty skilled, because even to get past all the security protocols, etc., that's not a small feat. The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power. But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
Yeah, and I'd like to know what.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Oh, yes. He did speak about the fact that, yeah. Now that I think about it, his actions are starting to begin to make more sense. I think he sort of longs for a time where everything isn't perfect. I think he thinks he's living in a hellscape where nothing could go wrong, etc., etc. He wants to bring a little more chaos back to the world. Because when we spoke to him on the maglev train, he was talking about the fact that you know, it's disappointing that all those people make that sacrifice and then they never got to enjoy the fruits of their labor. And when we're talking about sacrifice, we're talking about their lives that were lost due to the plague. And then he's talked about how there's just so much abundance in the world now because they've solved a lot of the problems. But it also means that a lot of the other side of the coin they no longer get to experience, which was kind of weird. He had a longing for that, so I can get his motivations, but now we need to figure out if he's acting solely on his own or if he's working as part of a, pun intended, collective. He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
We can't let him get away with it.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
Oh dear.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us?
Exactly. And he has a whole robot army under his wing.
But I get the feeling you can help us with that. Am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Exactly.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
What are you planning?
X looks around and snaps his finger.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
Dear me. Where did you find all these things?
X totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents onto the table. Clock, gears, butter knives, spray cans of lubricant amid a... what? Menagerie? Menagerie of other knickknacks.
Menagerie.
Menagerie. Okay, menagerie. Never seen that word before. A collection of wild animals kept in captivity for exhibition. Why didn't they just use the word variety? That variety would have been a better word to use. Menagerie has to do with wild animals, whereas this is just an assortment of items. So I don't think menagerie is actually the right word they wanted to use. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest and help me clean up after this is over.
Yo, don't be making a mess for me to clean up.
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
Alright. X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvements alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
Thank you. I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
Bro, what the hell are you doing? He installed a music box on his gun? That's crazy. Although, you know, maybe he's gonna put Nutcracker or Swan Lake in the music box and it's gonna make sense, okay, for the twins. But yeah, it doesn't make much sense why you'd put a music box on a gun. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. Yo, Half, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Hi there. What did I miss? There's 2 grannies now. Yeah, we you didn't miss too much. We literally just started the stream. So Tamara had called in for backup, and Granny Zimmer has come, and she seems to be a lot more organized when it comes to the combat aspect. So her and X are now upgrading the weapons she's got in order for us to go up against the robots that are after us. Now, on the previous stream, I thought P3 or Sergey was the one calling the shots as it pertains to getting the Belash and the other robots to come after us, but it looks like the journalist, or aka Maxim or Vanya, looks to be at the heart of the reason as to why we are being chased. So he's literally, you know, asked us for an interview. He's been smiling in our face, and it looks like he's double-crossed us. He's been a two-faced bastard. So we need to find out why he's a two-faced bastard, and hopefully we get our answer very shortly. X winds up the music box and allows it to play. Wait, is that Swan Lake? Dun, 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 dun. See, I had already predicted this. I had already predicted the music block was gonna play Swan Lake on Nutcracker. Oh my days, man. And I'm guessing it's for the twins. It might bring out their special abilities or something. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song of all things, boy?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why would X pick that song?
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, interesting. It was already programmed. Why was that song already programmed into the music box? Maybe Olga used to be a ballerina. Wait. Who was the twins based off of? The twins were based off of... I wonder if they were based off of someone... I wonder if the person was called Olga by any chance. The person they were based off of. I can't remember. I remember watching a TikTok about who they were based off of, but I can't remember what the person's name was. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think their name was Olga.
Oh, it's nothing really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Okay. And what did your daughter do for a living?
Is everyone geared up?
Huh?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
Yo, Granny doesn't mess about. She does not like clankers.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Yeah, don't destroy my home.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
plan?
I think the twins' identities is spoiler for the main game, but I don't remember exactly. Okay, fair enough. I was only speculating anyway. A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Belash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges towards the old lady like a hound. Alright, here we go, guys. Yeah, that's a good piece of art.
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
That wasn't much of a plan. That was more of an improvisation. You just threw a grenade and let the robots react. That was not a plan. Alright, I'm just taking a screenshot quickly. Definitely going to use that as the next thumbnail.
How do you like that?
How'd you like them apples? Xena lays her foot on the powered off Belash, her shoe sizzling against the heated metal.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
X and Granny Xena work really fast. Like, they made those guns so quick.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
Well, modifications. Really quick.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
Huh?
Oh, so he wants to hack into the machines and use them against Maxim. Well, that's one approach. X approaches the Belias interface and connects to it with his thought device. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna hack into it and send it back on his ass.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big angry metal puppy on our side.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
Alright, let's go.
Communicate with us. Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A Beliash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module.
Except Nora has abilities that they don't have.
But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
Exactly.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
Mesmer Jr. shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
Heart. I like the way she said that. X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the Beliash's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on its feet.
Good boy. Come on over here, pup.
Alright, he's got it under control. Yeah, I thought the Beliash looked like that. So the Beliash is the 250 point thing from the Whack-A-Mole game. The pup staggers towards X and crouches by his feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Yeah, of course she is.
Me? Oh, no,
Oh.
I think not. You kids are on your own from here.
Wait, hold on, Grandma. You literally just... Wait, hold on a minute. You mean to tell me that she just came into the story just to give us guns and then to just not stick along for the ride? Oh jeez. Blue Poke are not beating the allegations. They're just throwing characters into the story to give you exactly what you need to move over the next the next problem. Okay, this is not looking good. Granny Xena should have a major role. She should be coming along, but I guess maybe she's gonna come back into the story a little later.
After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut. Who names their interface after a Beliash? It's like naming your entire company after a fruit. Oh wait, exactly. But what is a Beliash then? I don't know what a Beliash is. Typical collab stuff. She's from the main game. So like add Granny, check. Yeah, it does feel like that. It does feel like they were just ticking a box with her. Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooded hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business.
Ooh.
Blabbermouth.
Ooh. She's saucy. She is real saucy. Mind your own business.
Goodbye, children.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
It's a type of mini pie. Okay, fair enough. X's Beliash stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off. Okay. Used to be popular in USSR as a kind of street food. Okay. Okay. So it's like a small mince pie or something.
Let's go, Pop.
All right, that's that chapter down. We're just gonna quickly. Oh. Yeah, we'll quickly do surprise and arduous. Dun 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 dun.
Practice validates theory.
I think I'm gonna break my rule and level up my my twins to P too early.
All right, time. I'll handle the tech support.
Overclock magnetic field deployed.
In memory of the dead. According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer.
Please go ahead. There's.
Yeah, these guys are relatively easy, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna have any difficulty when it comes to these types of enemies. I might even be able to skip the whole. Nah, I'll probably still have to buff with Sharon, but we could probably skip the whole Uruk stuff.
Activating overclock restrict magnetic field.
Doom abates with.
Computation check.
In memory of the dead.
Inherent defect captured.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
Yeah, super easy. All right, next chapter, guys. Next chapter. Now we've got our Beliash on our side. And now we can focus on, I guess P3 is probably going to be our biggest problem moving forward. So we need to get him on side somehow. So, episode 8, The Crazy to Be. There's no time to mourn the past. So we are going back to the Polymer exhibition hall. And we're going to the assembly room. So we're going back into the fire, guys. Back into the fire. Noise and chaos fills the exhibition hall again as P3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
Another one of them has gone barking mad. The hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
I think that the collective 2.0 might be taking over their bodies and turning them into like zombie entities.
Affirmative.
Let me go. How many does that make so far?
I'm gonna be honest, bro sounded like he enjoyed that.
Let me go.
Yeah, he sounds like he's enjoying that.
Let me go.
He sounds like he's enjoying that.
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Okay.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
Crispy critters.
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Interesting.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
No, I don't think Nora could do that. P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now cover his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies.
Okay.
Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Okay, so they still have... Okay, so in this world, they don't see robots as equal to humans. Yeah. So robots are still seen as a lower class of entity. Alright, cool. So he can't just put the bullet in the head of a human, but he can in the robot, even though they're sentient. Interesting. Tell what you want about this collective thing. At least it doesn't serve you ads. True. You know, they wanna put ads inside of your operating system. They want to put ads inside of your car, and they want to have ads on top of your mobile. Actually, I think I was watching a video the other day. Somebody, I think they're selling like LG TVs for like £1,200, and not only is it inserting ads into your machines, it's got spyware on your machine, and it's telling you via one of the ads that you should install McAfee antivirus software. Which is absolutely hilarious. They've got spyware on your machine and they're telling you to install an antivirus piece of software. It's you know, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Okay.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue.
Alright, so P3 just admitted it wasn't him and the Belyash went rogue. So yeah, everything, fingers are definitely pointing in Maxim's direction at the moment.
Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
Okay.
What's that sound?
Warning, Large heat signature detected.
The hell?
Identifying machine code MA9 belly ash.
Interesting. Do you know what? I need to take a picture of this real quick, guys. 1 second. I'm gonna turn that into an emoji. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use that piece of art without holding a hand up like that. Identifying machine code MA9 belly ash. Greetings, Pompa. How we doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are enjoying your start to your weekend. Well, the rest of your weekend. Hey, Pompa's here. No hits in the story, sadly. Yeah, unfortunately, no hits in the story. And we're not getting any Lucy either. Like, I didn't really think Elizabeth was gonna be in this story, but I did expect Lucy to be in it.
One that switched itself on.
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lies several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws, and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for the target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Please don't hurt me.
The belly ash speaks as it raises its hand into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
The once again powered down belly ash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to inspect it. After that teaser, pretty much everyone expected Lucy to clank clank. Exactly. Like, it feels like they did a bait and switch. I feel like I've been bait and switched.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
Yes, exactly, P3.
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the belly ash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Allow me a moment, Major.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't see that before. So when you're doing that back to Chelomey minigame, it's actually the Major who's using the abilities at the beginning. It's his glove that's shooting out the polymeric jet and the ice ability and the shock abilities. So I guess P3 actually is in the battles, okay? He actually is in the battles with you. Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the document page by page.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log.
So do we think Maxim was the one who hacked into Nora and gave her the emotional patch?
But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
That would be me. It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over to the left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 belly ash.
VOV A6. Isn't VOV A6 the rocket?
And therefore, that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
Okay, but we still haven't figured out why he's doing it.
That may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Bro, if you hacked into the Collective 2.0, you literally could control all the human beings on the planet that use those machines. That's a lot of power. Anyone would want that power, even Sectionov. Charles turns another page in the air as he answers the question.
He's already demonstrated sophistication with robotics. Suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
Why does he keep saying crispy critters? Because I know when he's talking about critters, he's not talking about the sort of critters that X is working on, right? Does anyone know much about the AtomiChart's world and why you would keep using the word critters?
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Oh, they've got to have a security room.
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
No, you're not supposed to ask. That's gonna spook him. There is no response from the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
Yeah.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Verton, I presume. You're wasting your time, and you don't have a lot of that left.
Oh, really? Yo, is that a threat?
You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sectionov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
Wait, hold on a minute. Why are you looking at us like we're part of the problem? Like, we're new here.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
Yep, let's get on over there. Let's skedaddle. There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Alexei, stay with me, pal. Somebody, please. He needs help.
Oh, Ethan Brown, ain't he the guy? So this is the guy who was on the maglev train, whose key X stole, and also he was the guy who was too drunk. Looks like he sobered up real quick when the pressure was on. In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to his shaking friend.
Here. What's happening? I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others. Time me up. Don't let me.
Tie me up, don't let me. Become one of them. Oh yeah, got it. The two men lift the scientist and carry him off into the next room. They've barely left sight before the screams begin. P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientists follow behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters.
Goodness, this guy and his crispy critters. And he always starts the sentence with it, which is even more jarring. Crispy critters, crispy critters, crispy critters. I need to know what that means in his world, because there's no one who's speaking like that, man. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a beach. That son of a beach.
Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
Based on the trailer, I thought the fridge was behind it. Censorship, most likely. There's no critter in Atomic Heart. Oh, okay. So he's probably just cursing. Typical bad guy talk. Okay, alright. Crispy critters.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
Yeah.
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
E3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Okay, let's have it.
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off?
I'm coded. Interesting.
That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
I like the hypothesis. X reaches for the thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then he lets his hand fall. X is like, wait, hold on, this guy might be right. Maybe I should take this off before it activates for me. And then he's like, I think I could keep it on a little longer. Yo, X is hilarious, man.
But that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
That includes me.
The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Exactly.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all, Mesmer. There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back. Yeah, I know. Mesmer just wants to tell him, you bitch ass boy. I told you this was gonna happen. I told you this was gonna happen. I told you not to fool around with the technology that we don't understand. Like, she did warn him. She did warn him before he injected the fluid and then put the thing on. Like, she did give him a stern warning.
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life.
Yep. Although, the emotion she's expressing on her face is not the emotion she's expressing with her tone.
This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
Yep.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X points at his fault device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that.
True.
As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Well, somebody's gonna have to do it.
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
Exactly.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
True. Although, Vertin, you don't have a bulletproof vest, and you don't have any abilities to go up against this guy if he puts it on you.
Are you insane? This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
Exactly.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Alright. Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Yeah, leave it to the professionals. Mesmer Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Alright, so that was episode 8. Looks like we're gonna see if we can hack into these devices to get to the bottom of them, so we can hopefully stop the zombification of the people. Maxim seems pretty much set in his ways. Even if he doesn't get to stick around to see the revolution, he's just happy that he's put the wheels in motion. So yeah, this means a lot to him. Even if, you know, he dies, he doesn't care. Alright, the dreadful truth. Make it simple for me. Alright, let's make it simple for you. Hallway of the Polymer Exhibition Hall. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed Belash.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor. Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
Yeah, that might be worth it.
If that's what's needed.
Veritin's not keeping up with left and right. The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact. The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach.
One second, guys. YouTube is not receiving... What? I don't know why it's saying that. The stream looks perfectly fine to me. Is the stream looking fine on you guys' ends? It's telling me it's not receiving enough frames. But I don't know why it's saying that. It looks fine to me. It looks all green. Let me know, guys, if the sound or the visuals are being impacted. I don't know why it's saying that. It feels a bit laggy. Okay. Let me just look and see if there's anything. No, there's not anything stealing resources. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna put a pin in it for now, and I'll see if it improves. If not, we'll just have to I'll just have to reset the application.
All right, doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Okay. Thought it was my internet. Mic audio is fine. Game, not so much. Yeah. Cough, I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade.
Hopefully it's better now, though.
Should I perform a slide of that nature in the future?
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
I really need to look into this new PC. And hopefully that solves all the issues I'm having. There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps. Like, I recently just got into the Razer content creator program, and I already applied for their microphone, so I'm gonna get it and hopefully see if that's gonna improve my system. And if it's really good, then I might just purchase the new Razer microphone. And I'll also look if I can get a hand on a desktop or a laptop. That's definitely gonna answer a lot of the situations that I'm going through, and see if that's gonna make a difference. So that'll be pretty handy if they give me the kit. There's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
Large heat signature. So that means it's an enemy Baylash. A heavy arm Baylash drops down through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Heavy firepower detected. Another Bellyash variant adapted by Maxim.
Ooh.
Defensive matrices engaged.
Okay, let's go. A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly shop.
We have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
P3 reaches out his gloved hand towards Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought devices directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
Charles' tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. Click. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Ooh, what's this like diamond-like thing? Yeah, this is interesting. Charles raises the shell with two tentacles, displaying the insides to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
Residue? This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
Alright, so is this the smoking gun, this part here?
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Alright.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Exactly.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Yeah, a bit of a slow burn.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
Exactly.
So, when it goes off, it shoots a crazy pill straight into their brains?
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
Yeah.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Alright. Their investigation continues. I never had any success with Razer. Okay. Remember you talking about LG monitors installing spyware? Well, their mouse installs their hub as soon as you plug it in. Oh, hell no. Hell no. If they do any of that stuff once I install their mic, I'm gonna go pissed. I'm gonna go ballistic. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles's glorified lab rat.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
P3 has literally been turned into Charles's sidekick.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Like, Charles is supposed to be P3's sidekick, but the shoe is on the other foot right now.
Gee, you're gonna make me tear up, Charles.
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
Joker.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you? Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
Oh, the bloody drunk is ready to help.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Exactly. Oh, Mesmer, you joker.
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report. I thought you said you were scientists. This one is almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane.
Adamantane?
It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
Don't think so.
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
Sounds like a good idea.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
That's a good point.
Absolutely not.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early.
Oh no.
It's an ingenious trap.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious.
He's trying, but he's just not giving the best
Just hope no one dies
answers.
between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia, thank Cavia Porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Okay. Mesmer shoots a sudden frown at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
Why is he crazy?
Extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
In other words, he wants to create a vaccine.
You already sound insane.
Bro's gonna use himself to make a vaccine. Alright, that was a relatively quick episode. Hold on a minute. Alright. Whoops. That was on story mode, wasn't it? We need to do the surprised and expert. Sadly, P3 is not playable, only an NPC guest. Well, technically he is playable. He is playable, dude. He's playable as an ability right at the beginning of the battle in the minigame. By the way, Joshi, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? How are you doing?
The dead embrace you.
Magnetic field deployed.
In memory of the
Vance, welcome to the stream. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're enjoying your weekend thus far. So glad to have you.
No written report needed.
Yeah, so simple. I'm back after watching some Superman. I've never seen anyone spell Superman like that, but it works.
doom awaits within.
Magnetic overclock restrictions lifted. Magnetic field deployed.
I'm stuck at conduit mechanic, lol. What happened? Why are you stuck, Vant? Joshi, I'm fine, just kind of bored myself. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully we can alleviate that for you. Alright, so we've got that done now. And now on to the next chapter. Retro-Futurism. There is strength in numbers, especially when you have a lot of windows to break. Power, control room, polymer X. Wait, hold on. Have I skipped something? Let me just double check I'm not skipping anything. Nah.
Gutsy move. But are you sure about this kid?
Yeah. Retro-Futurism. So it looks like they're gonna give up on doing the vaccine and they're just gonna go after Maxim from the looks of it. So scientist 7 is like One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resign to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off her list. There's been no sign of improvement from any attempts yet.
Benactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything. Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The 6th antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
This dude keeps saying crispy critters, man.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others.
Okay.
If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
That was very quick. Like, X was just talking about building a vaccine last episode, and now we've already built it. Mesmer Jr. commands are carried out immediately. Soon the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner.
Okay.
It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Nice.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
Ooh, she might actually like him.
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes.
Mm.
What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown. 15 minutes.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Why are they calling him Little X?
Huh?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
I don't know why your message isn't coming up, Van, but it looks like you sent a message. The damage is kind of low for the twins P0, or is it just me? Well, you gotta remember, Van, that you still have about 3 more characters you need to get for the twins, and on top of that, Rhiannon isn't even the ideal character for the twins. So there is still going to be a conduit support that eventually is going to be released, which is going to make the twins even stronger. So I wouldn't say that at P0 they are that terrible, but if you're talking about playing the what's it called again? I think it's called Polygon challenges. If you're having difficulty with those battles, those are quite difficult in the first place, and it has more to do with the abilities than it has to do with the strength of your team. That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent. The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body whilst his colleague rolls their eyes. Oh.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
I'm always ready for action, baby.
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
Alright, X, let's go.
What about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Alright, make sure you are using the suggested glove options. True, that's another one.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
Of course.
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility.
Understood. I'll attempt to locate suitable for you. Okay, alright. You work on that. Hey Chaos, next weekend on Saturday coming, there will be a live streaming from Blue Park in regarding a new intro to new limited character, and Regulus made a comeback for broadcast interview once again from 3.7 Global. Wait, what? They got a live stream next week? Where did you get that information from? I haven't heard anything about that. Is it on their YouTube? Wait, hold on a minute. I've not heard anything about that, bro. 1 second. I'm not seeing it, bro. I'm not seeing it. I don't know, bro. I haven't heard about it. I haven't heard about no live stream next week Saturday. Has anybody else heard about this? I haven't heard about it. They're doing a live stream soon. Next week is 3.9, not 4.0. I have a hunch that they made news coming on next weekend, weekdays before on Saturday. We have a 3.9 preview for sure. Yeah, eventually 3.9 will get a preview, but I don't think so soon. I think it'd probably be the week after next, if anything. Actually, do you know what? You might be right. They might want to do it. They might want to do it next week. That way they've still got time to roll out. But that's kind of a little unfair to do that like 1 week into the collab patch. Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility.
Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
The 3.9 preview won't get a stream. I think you're right about that, Darren. I don't think it's a powerful enough patch. Unless something crazy is going to happen in it. Left open the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slam up against the heavy door. Oh, jeez, they're really coming for us.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. Wait, what the hell is going on? Maxim's dead already? We didn't even touch the guy. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise. Oh, so he commits suicide.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
Oh.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols.
Huh.
The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
Well, I don't know what we're gonna go back and tell Grandma tomorrow now, because she was really looking forward to speaking to Vanya. So now we're gonna have to go back and tell her that we brought about his suicide. Oh, great. Oh, jeez.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Fun time, guys. Fun times. Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she is needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
What's that? She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head. Oh, yeah, there is that.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
Yeah. In case you don't know, that's the memory section of the brain. Since the collab from atomicha트 is a shorter patch, 21 days only. Limited is 4.0. Yeah, exactly. I haven't seen any like speculations of what the limited character for 4.0 will be, but I presume we might get... Nah, actually, I don't think we're going to get a new architect, because a lot of people have been complaining about the speed at which new architects have been coming out.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories.
Yeah.
Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, Mesmer.
What other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. Next, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the polymer exhibition hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
but it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left. Could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
If waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This feels like it's going way too fast. I really think we missed... Hold on, let me check the stream, guys. I really think we missed the episode. Something doesn't feel right about this. I feel like we missed an episode. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. We missed episode 10. I was like, what the hell's going on? It feels like we're moving way too fast. Assembly room, you skipped into 10. Yeah, I was thinking something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. It feels like we're progressing way too fast. I was like, what the hell's going on? It just doesn't feel right. I was like, what? Huh? He's committing suicide? We just walked in the room and... Yo, something doesn't feel right here. Something doesn't feel right. See, this is why I don't like skipping through the story. But I had to do it because I had to make the guide, and then the guide didn't even bloody work out for the minigame. But that's why I hate it when they create minigames that you can only play after you do the story, because sometimes I just lose track of things. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a Roman tally on my piece of paper, and then that way I won't forget my place. But forgive me, guys. I knew something didn't feel right though. I knew something didn't feel right. I was just like, this just doesn't, it just doesn't feel right. I knew something was wrong. He's probably an evil AI now. They did put this gun with that dead scientist event yesterday. True. Let's just focus in the upcoming 3.7 first on global after the collabs. I've been waiting for that. It's on episode 9 actually, but you skipped into 10. Oh wait, it's on 10th episode. Yeah, we skipped 10 and went straight to 11. That's what I mean. I knew something was wrong. I was like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Something doesn't feel right.
Gutsy move, but are you sure about this?
Because that vaccine just felt like so quick. Like, bro just talked about the vaccine and then the vaccine was already done.
Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I.
Yeah, don't slander Madame Lucy.
Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig.
Oh, Ethan's gonna be the guinea pig.
Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
Joker.
That's not the point.
Despite the fact she literally did the same thing in 1.9 and got fired for it. Yeah.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account. My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
You not being happy with it isn't going to change the situation.
All right, nice and tight.
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she bought from Laplace using a familiar tool, makes her feel a little more at ease.
You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience.
Jokes.
I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Yes, you are. Mesmer Jr. stabs the needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
What the hell is that? I could swear I hear a beeping sound.
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
Jeez, don't walk towards the light, Ethan. Don't walk towards the light.
We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Okay.
Mesmer.
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
Ooh, she's getting pushy. Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me?
Bro is too eager. What is his problem?
It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You better come back with a solution, Burton.
Oh no. It all rests on Vertin's shoulders. The belly ash that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Are you alright?
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed.
You sound weird though.
The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left sweeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump up from the belly ash's remains.
Please brace for impact.
Ooh, what's she gonna do?
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Comrade Doctor. Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. The warning light flash as the airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
In other words, mind your business.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? Ah, that's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong.
And what they're doing is wrong.
Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Ooh. But what if it was for the greater good?
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
The robot is torn apart, its components scattered all over the floor. Sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's dispirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Nice one, twins.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
Argentum? Isn't that silver? Argent. I'm sure argent is the French word for silver. Argentum. I think that means the silver unit would have at least brought the truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Yep, we want to bring as much attention as possible on it. Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, then lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain. There is an antidote.
Okay.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Maxim, no!
Oh, jeez. Yeah. That did fill the gap that I felt we lost. But, That scene went a lot faster than I thought it was gonna go. I thought we were gonna get more time with Maxim, but literally he just... yeah. He just dropped himself so quickly. Which is absolutely friggin' insane. Alright, so that is what we missed, okay guys? And that makes a lot more sense now. That's why when we started episode 11, I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Something just doesn't make sense here. But it still did go a bit faster than I thought. One by one, other scientists volunteer themselves. Wait, hold on. What the hell are you doing? Alright. One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resign to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. Mesmer Jr. crosses another item off her list. There's been no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, vinactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything.
Have we really?
Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Alright. Mesmer Jr. bolts upright at the exclamation, though she balances optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice to its source.
The sixth antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Nice.
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Mesmer Jr. commands are carried out immediately. Soon the first group of patients regain consciousness. Alright, we got it.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner.
Looks the way.
It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
Joker.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
I think she has 2x.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
True.
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes.
I think she likes him. I actually think she likes him.
What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown. 15 minutes.
So Vertin literally failed, guys. That's exactly what happened. Vertin failed.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Huh?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the rope around his body, whilst his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
I'm always ready.
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Oh, Ethan's okay. Go, Ethan.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility.
Yeah, but here...
Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in...
In how long?
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Left opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slam up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
I messed up. Okay, I messed up, okay? I had one thing to do, and I got it completely wrong, okay? I don't need to hear you, Mesmer Jr., telling me how much of a fuck-up I am. Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is pierced through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
Yep.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Of course. Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she is needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
Yeah, the data might be corrupted. She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his bloody head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
Yeah, but I think he may have, Mesmer. I think he may have.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
True.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
Hope and pray?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
Alright.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service.
This is the Melania theme.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Glass harmonica?
Unfortunately, The Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
4 hours? You think we got 4 hours to give you?
This isn't the time for jokes. Left. Could you find a suitable substitute?
Exactly.
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, the repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance. I can make you a glass harmonica. Just so long as you give me what I need.
What do you need, Nora? What do you need?
Nora? I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
Okay.
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, Comrade Doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
Okay.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I think so.
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
You can do that.
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Nora, you need to calm down. You need to calm down.
Let me try.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindle. Is it either gonna have to be Vertin, P3, or maybe Ethan?
I'll go.
Yeah, Vertin.
Stream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
Okay.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Exactly. Losing the Timekeeper, who is the most powerful piece in the whole of St. Pavlov, if not the whole world, would be absolutely insane.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
Wait, hold on a minute. Where's Sonetto? Where is Sonetto and why isn't she here? Sonetto should actually be in this collab, but Sonetto isn't here. Yo, Vertin left Sonetto behind. Vertin left Sonetto behind and took Mesmer Jr. instead. Yo, Sonetto got left behind, guys. Yo, where is the Timekeeper's assistant at times like this? This is when Sonetto needs to pop up like, yeah, I can do it. But she's not here. She's not here. Sonetto's not here.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Vertin, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
tingling.
Do androids dream of electric sheep? Joker.
Yes, one of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
Let's go.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciate it, Vertin. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Alright, so we are on episode 12 now, guys. So we're making fast ground, okay? Well, not fast ground. It's taken us 2 hours to do 6 episodes, whereas I think it was roughly about... Also, where's that glass feather when you need one, eh? Yeah. We need the glass feather. We need Miss Glass Feather, okay? Miss Glass Feather needs to come. Didn't I already have this? Okay, you need to... Yeah. Miss Glassfeather is very important. Let me make sure I've done all of the notifications. Yeah. Okay, so there's another notification there. Alright, so we are on... Whoa. We're on chapter 12 already? Damn, this story is going to be over real quick. Yeah, we're on chapter 12. Goodness gracious me, guys. This is going fast. Alright, trapped in limbo. Trapped in limbo. The depths of a soul trapped in the past. Maxim's subconscious.
Mama, when will you be back?
Before you know it, Vanya.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Can you hear me, Vertin? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
The strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seems to lead to another seemingly identical room, and then another, and another, as though it was a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
Oh yeah, there's the pink fridge. There's the cupboard. There's the long table. There's the clock. Yeah. It's looking like a pretty schizophrenic drawing, but yeah, it does look like an accurate representation.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
How do you even use that pink fridge? With great caution. The moment you open it, the trays and everything in it is coming out.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
A stately grandfather clock tolls in the time, and with it, a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Vanya looks pretty decent though. Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a fully grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you.
My name is Rosalia, and you are my son, Maxim.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
Okay, I was way off base. The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instructions of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motion of washing a dish. Yet there is nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
No, Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa.
Okay.
Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
Yeah. A woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. See ya! As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches towards the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise. Wait.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Hold on a minute. He can rewind time by the grandfather clock. Huh. Interesting. Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home.
Oh. Maybe this is the day that his mother dies. And that's why he keeps reliving this moment, because this is the last words his mother said to him. Maybe? I'm not sure.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals.
Okay.
It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device. However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to that conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. He rewinded it again. He simply returns to the clock, time after time, winding the moment back. This guy is literally driving himself insane. Like, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And that's literally what this guy is doing. Reminds me of these fridge locks. You like install one so you stop late night snacking. Yeah, I've seen those fridge locks. They always confused me. I was like, why would you want to put a lock on your fridge? That just doesn't make sense. But I guess, but I thought it was for the kids. That's what I thought it was for. Like, so the kids don't wake up in the middle of the night and go in the fridge or something. He rises from his seat and completely disappears because we didn't have any budget for another drawing. He rises from his seat and completely disappears because we didn't have any budget for it. Allow it, man. Allow it.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password. But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
No. Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Did you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Maxim turns towards the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seem to come from all sides of the room.
I'm here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Yeah, I thought so.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home.
Too busy to come home and see her only son.
You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
The man produces a small robot from his pocket. Looks identical to the one in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Okay. Andre passes the invisible figure the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves his hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andre leaves and the clock hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near-invisible presence rushes over to hug them. Oh, so Vanya runs to hug the people in hazmat suits? Yet they seem to push it away. Oh wow, that's cruel. To do that to a kid?
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
They're cold. They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Son, can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents, they,
Oh no. Okay, so they were still alive, but now they're gone.
Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession as their presence seems to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child outside. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Whoa, that's some imagery. Maxim at last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back towards the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way, to stop him from bloody activating the time warp ability one more time. Let me just grab this screenshot. Save that to my folder. Okay. They got. Yeah, exactly. They got.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? Is it right?
Tableware?
My mother had saved her!
My father made the robots that took care of them.
But they didn't get to come home.
They left me alone. All I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
Damn.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapse suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals. Then things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them.
Ah, that's why he's mad. Yeah, that ties in with what he originally said. The sacrifices that the people made. They completely forgot about the sacrifices that the people made. And they put all of the respect onto Sectionov. And they completely forget all the people that helped. But it's like that. Like if somebody starts a company and a company becomes like a big, you know, corporation that does a lot of big numbers or does a lot of advancement for the human race, etc., etc., it's the person, the CEO, who's going to get the most recognition. Whereas, you know, there's probably thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people who work for them that actually get the job done. So it's not surprising.
That's right. The collective. What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective?
Yeah.
People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. but not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Yep, there's a lot of jealousy, a lot of jealousy. Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Our graves are just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survive should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
How do you know? You don't know it. You don't know his parents from anyone.
Don't tell me what they think.
Exactly. Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body as it begins to fall apart before their eyes. The inky smoke coalesces and takes on human form. It's easy for people like you to say that, to pretend that a few kind words are enough to bury the dead. But then you praise the man that took everything from there. It isn't fair. To be fair to Vanya, the collective guy is definitely very evil. I've never played Atomic Heart, so I don't know. But if we're just going off of this collab story thus far, I'm gonna say Sechenov is a morally gray character for now. There's clearly a lot of weirdness with his collective 2.0 technology that he's trying to release. There's clearly some weirdness with why he gave the twins an emotional module, but it doesn't actually function correctly. So there seems to be a little bit of huh? Why did he give him the emotion module if it doesn't actually function correctly? Yeah, but he's done some amazing things with his life, to be honest. I must admit that, but he does seem to be a morally grey character. Oh, and then, wow, that feels fast. So that happens, and then you just go straight into the fight then. Is there like... Let me see if there's some story in the fight.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Burton, are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Damn, you could have been able to tell that was Maxim if you had been looking, if I'd been looking properly.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Haha. Let's see if there's any more convo.
Activating magnetic activating autopolymer circulation.
Memory of the dead.
Repolymerizing.
Spoilers ahoy. Joker. I haven't played Atomic Hearts either, but I've seen media. Oh, okay, fair enough.
have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, Comrade Doctor.
Okay.
They deserve to feel all the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder.
Yeah, he's regressed to a child.
Position may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
There is no... I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Valid data.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
According to my calculations, encryption complete.
This one's hard to miss.
Time for the curtain call. Brace for impact.
Encryption failed?
How is this battle still ongoing? This is more harder than the arduous battle.
The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
The data is coming faster than we process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long. We need more processing power. Yeah. That's why I need a new computer.
Please allow me to help, Comrade Doctor.
Okay.
Searching for computational power call protocols.
Yeah.
Complete.
I need that.
Initiating protocols.
Let's go.
Protocols executed.
Alright, does that mean the twins are about to go ham? You can't summon their cards.
A perfect algorithm.
Activating magnetic field deployed.
Valid data. Computation check. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
It's harder than arduous because it has breakpoints for story. Yeah, true.
But sometimes it can work a miracle.
A flood of information.
A flood of information.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
No! Don't leave me alone!
Aww.
We seem to be getting closer to the answer.
No written report needed. They should push your management style everywhere.
Alright, yeah, that was a little bit of context there. Is there any things we missed? No. Yeah, that story goes fast, guys. The story goes fast. Yeah, I guess we got 3 more episodes, but yeah, it feels like after 6 it went really fast, because it took us 2 hours to just go through these 6, whereas I think it took us like 4 hours to go through the first 6 parts, whereas these 6 parts just went really fast. Yeah, alright, episode 13, guys. A drop in the ocean. So once we finish up this, we're gonna do focus flashback, and then we'll do mains bulletin. We'll have a quick vote, and then we'll do it in whatever order the vote comes back with. All right. It's called pacing issues. Choga. We also were talking a lot more during the last stream. True, Darren, true. A drop in the ocean, sink in or evaporate. Maxim's subconsciousness. They load dump atomic heart settings at the start, and then it's go time. Ooh, what's happening to Maxim? He looks like he's disappearing. Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
On your age, maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim fails outwards, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Damn, his mom was kind of cute, boy. Rosalia. Hey.
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself? What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
So that's his dad. Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
All so wonderful, Papa. Mama, we stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
Locke said this. What did Locke say? We also were talking a lot during the last stream. Yeah, true. Locke said this.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
Yeah, fair enough.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
We will never let you down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
Although I have let you down because, you know, I've killed loads of people trying to make sure you're remembered. The chopper drops to the ground and disappears.
No.
Oh no. He's lost his final recording of his parents.
Mama, Papa, don't go.
Darren, did you just rickroll me in the comment section? In the freaking chat section? Yo, how are you gonna try and rickroll on someone in a chat? Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around or desert you. Mama, Baba, don't go. Joshi, hey mate, I'm back. My house power suddenly cut off a while ago and then got restored a few minutes ago. Oh crap, you had a blackout. It's been a while since we had a blackout. I think it's been like, I think it's been over a decade since we had a blackout. And it was a proper blackout. Like literally all the street lights went out, all the houses went out, everybody was standing in the street. Like it was a big deal. It lasted for a good 3 hours as well. I can't even remember what the reason was. Swiss heart.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees on the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach towards his temple. Ryan, I want to go home. Why is his image missing?
Warning, data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
Uh-oh.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Alright. Crack. Alright, it's becoming unstable now. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
I need the password.
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait, that fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
So we're just gonna grab the liquid leaking out of the dying man. Okay, alright. There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the true intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
Aw. Left's gonna do it on her own.
What do you mean? How?
Ooh. Oh no, I want the electricity.
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
In other words, you're trash. Get out the way. She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous fluid like the Red Sea. She walks towards Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Georgia had a massive blackout yesterday. Oh, really? What happened? What? Well, not what happened. Why did it happen? Do you know?
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
Yeah, we made it out, P3. We made it out. So cool. Left animation with Vertin together. Yeah, it was cool. Except I didn't get to bloody record it. Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
P3.
What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation.
That's not good.
Requesting synchronization.
Huh.
Are you alright, Burton?
Yes, I'm more than fine. Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague X. Meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smack to his face. An unforeseen consequence of his suggestion. Oh, what did he do?
But left is still inside.
Oh, he probably said something along the lines of let Vertin stay there longer or something.
Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Oh no! Did Left sacrifice herself then? But I guess she can still communicate with Right, so yeah. No one sure. There's news of potential sabotage investigation. Okay. Other news tells about some issues from Turkey. I don't know, to be honest. Oh, okay, fair enough. How many portraits you get for the twins? 2. I got a P2. They are twins after all, so to get 2 portraits just feels right. And it's also one of the most best value for money portraits there are. Right connects herself to the artificial somnambulism machine without hesitation.
Data overflow.
Left. Right?
Wait, how did Left get out?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power. Though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer. Watch out!
The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Okay, so now I see why they had that weirdness in the PV now. Their bodies are charred. They got burnt somehow? There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
Okay. As Left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message. Nice. Wow, awesome. Beauty animations to twins. Yeah, it is. It was pretty beautiful. Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. Click. The familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it.
Oh, hell no! Oh, jeez. So now the emotion module is actually having an impact on the story. Okay, alright. You got me, guys. You got me. You got me. So that's why. Yeah. You guys got me. You got me good there, guys. You got me good there, guys. Ah, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. I knew it was coming though. I knew it was coming. From the moment he installed a music box on his gun, I was like, yep, it's gonna have some ballerina music. There's gonna be some impact with the twins. When's it coming? And here it is.
However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction. Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere?
Good question.
May I listen to it again?
It's still playing, can't you hear it? Wait, what's going on? We now have a random big sad for the clankers? Not yet, but it might happen. We all know you can't axe them, so why even try? Yeah, true.
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Doodle-doo.
Touching. Yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Ooh.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
I think you can. 1 second, guys. All right.
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass?
Why is this in the way? Yeah.
Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
Yep. Pretty much most people know this song. Yeah. All right. So we need to read this. The twins update logs. Wherever her soul goes, it leaves a trail. The twins update log. Input. Release a mixture of cis-3 hexanol, 2-acetyl, 1 pyroline, linalool, and a pinene. Reaction identified as spring. No further reaction. Input displayed a painting of a tilted white square covering 40% of the canvas with medium saturation and low brightness and contrast. Reaction identified as suprematism. No further reaction. Input played certain audio tracks. Reaction: when Nutcracker was played, heads are lifted slightly before returning to original posture. Conclusion: no abnormalities. Mental fluctuations within standard range. Alright. I'm gonna be back in just a moment, guys. I'm gonna make a quick cup of coffee and then we are gonna finish episode 14 and 15. And it looks like we're going to be saying goodbye to Chelomey. Interesting. All right, give me 5 minutes, guys. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Let's go. Let's wrap it up. Wrap it up. So, how have you liked the story thus far? Do you guys think it moved a little fast? I get a feeling it's moved very, 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 very fast. And it didn't help that I almost skipped an episode. That would have been absolutely insane. But yeah, it does feel a tad bit fast, to be honest, guys. At least compared to the previous collab. I felt the previous collab was a lot more lengthy than this one, even if it was halfway as well. I don't know how many episodes the old one had, but yeah, it did feel a bit longer than this. So we are now on episode 14, okay guys? So goodbye, Chelomey. We must learn from those who have fallen or risk falling again. Chelomey Complex. We all know that you can't access. Oh yeah, we've read that. As the launch day for Collective 2.0 nears, Chelomey is decked out in festive decorations and the people pour into the streets to celebrate. So we got a lot of robots, we got a lot of people, we got a couple of cars. Got some flying units. We never got an answer as to what this thing is. I guess if you play AtomiChaRT, you know what it is, though. You know the things that are on Flutterpage's outfit. As the launch day, yeah, we done this. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities. Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over.
It's a shame we didn't get a little ballet scene with the twins, given what was happening at the end of the previous episode.
No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
I hope so too. They were very helpful for the little amount of story that they were allowed to be a part of. Nora actually had quite a big impact in the story as well.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
New bodies? Okay.
What about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him too.
The young visitors walk towards a vehicle where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out towards them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
Oh, so you're too busy for us now, big shot.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palms warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations. You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Nah, we cool. We going back home.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
Exactly. The visitors pause and look at each other. Yeah, I think it's kind of weird that Soneto isn't here. Not having Soneto is weird.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
Nah, he's gotta take more time. The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network.
Exactly.
There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier.
Whilst I'm still a bit iffy about that, to be honest, because Maxim, he just seems like a random dude who essentially entered one of the most powerfulest organization in this world and literally just made their security look like a joke. Which is kind of weird.
But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work closing the system back doors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future.
Like, I actually thought he was working as part of a collective, but it looks like he was just a disgruntled person and he did it all on his own. I was just like, wow, you did all of that by yourself? Really, bro? Okay. I guess, you know, you where did you get this talent from to do all this stuff? Where did you get all the computing skills? Where did you get the etc., you know? But he's a really good journalist, guys. He's a really good journalist. His investigative abilities are just bar none. But yeah, we've analyzed the risk thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work closing the system's back door that we use, and we've built in an early warning detection system. Similar attempts in the future to early warning detection system to detect similar attempts in the future.
I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Typical scientist who's got a bee in his bonnet. He doesn't want to slow down for nothing. We must press forward. Yeah. Bro don't care. Bro don't care. Bro does not care. Bro's like, nothing stops the march forward. He does not give an F. Like, his company has literally just had their security protocols like ripped to shreds, and it hasn't even slowed down his timeline. Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention. Exactly, not even in the slightest bit.
Progress. I admit it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift if it works.
If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all of the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
Oh my days, this guy is so sounding like Silicon Valley. He would be right at home in Silicon Valley. Like, he just sounds like someone from San Francisco. Of course he will. We stand on the threshold of perfect society. Yeah, and we're gonna terraform Mars, right? We're gonna terraform Mars. We can't take everyone out of poverty. We can't keep people from being homeless, but we're gonna terraform Mars, yeah? We're gonna terraform Mars. We're gonna stick database. We're gonna stick database in space, yeah? We're gonna stick database in space. Oh man, the grift is still alive. The grift is still alive, guys. The grift is still alive. His answers make it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
It's about Maxim.
Just like real tech bros. Yeah, exactly, Darren. Exactly. Section of size.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack.
Exactly.
Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes. And I suspect I know who.
Who?
Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration.
Oh, so now we're pinning the blame on Molotov. Okay, so Molotov is the one who supported his... We didn't get any characterization around Molotov, and if he even had the capability to do it. I guess this is another one of those things you need to play Atomic Hearts to know about Molotov then. Because I don't even know if Molotov even has the capabilities to do that.
You must excuse me for not accompanying you further. But I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
Why is he being such an arsehole for? It's like he doesn't want to be here, like he doesn't want to talk to us.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Are you kidding me, Vertin? That's what you call hospitality?
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
Piss off. You just wanted to give us a job so you can keep a closer eye on us. The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Over here.
Huh?
E3's voice booms from the riverside, where a Drofa drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
Are you gonna use that gun at all this whole patch? A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is gonna give a big speech before the launch.
Okay. And we're gonna listen to that speech whilst drinking some cream sodas. Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
Formation.
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of fallen heroes. In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union."
Life ends, that much is clear to everyone. But in the cheering faces of the crowd, there is a promise that those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
X points his music box gun at the sky and pulls the trigger. Bang! A burst of colorful ribbons fires out in lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert. But you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Nah, I'm cool.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempted to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
Oh, another subtle hint. Go and play Atomic Hearts if you want to know why this song means so much to Left.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
I don't know if I would propose to a girl to this song. I don't know if I'll propose to a girl to any song, to be honest. He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
Probably in Atomic Hearts.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
You lost your memory? Oh, wow.
Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
You proposed to someone? Oh, wow.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
Wait, hold on a minute. You proposed to someone on this song. Left knows this song. By any chance, I don't understand how their programming works though. Maybe Left is based off of the program. Ooh, maybe the polymer holds the memory of the person that P3 was engaged to. Maybe. Or maybe Left has the memories. Maybe P3's fiance was a researcher at the Polymer Institute, and she placed her memories inside of Left. Maybe something like that. Maybe something like that. Like maybe P3's her fiance or wife worked at the place, and her memories are installed inside of Left, or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. They seem to be drumming that into your head that they're connected somehow. P3 and Left are connected somehow. While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky, and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon. Which one? I don't know which one, but where are they going?
To the sky and then back down again.
To the future.
Nah.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
All right. And then we've got these two. An unfinished letter. The greatness lies in what pushes humans beyond their limits. An unfinished letter. Archived conversation. Section of the future of humanity. I used to believe that with robots freeing humans from all the dangerous and repetitive work, we would spend more time pursuing scientific and artistic breakthroughs, which would accelerate the development of human civilization. But I overlooked the fact that most humans are born sinners. Wow. Wow. Most humans are born sinners. How can somebody just born be sinners? That doesn't make no sense. Unless you believe in the original sin. Oh, don't tell me Ato믹하트 is one of those games. It's not a deeply religious one, is it? Are they talking about original sin? Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology, hindering our advancement to a better world. Therefore, we must start a new project to change this situation. Excise. Oh. Excise the negative aspects of human nature and bring the freedom to the world. Oh, wow. These guys are authoritarians. They are big-time authoritarians. I overlook the fact that some humans are born sinners. So he naturally looks at human beings at being at fault before they're even born. Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology. So the more they advance, so he doesn't have trust in the human race. Oh. So that's why he created Collective 2.0, where you'd have the ability to control them all. Uh-oh, this guy's not looking like the altruist we think he is. He is definitely not looking like the altruist we think he is. This guy's a bad guy. Their greed and sloth are magnified by technology, hindering our advancements to a better world. Oh, he's one of those people. He's one of those people who think everybody else is doing things the wrong way, and he needs to be the big strong man who makes sure everybody is in ship tip-top shape. Yeah, he's an authoritarian. He is a big-time authoritarian. Therefore, we must start a new project to change this situation. Yes, we must fix him. We must fix him. Excite the negative aspects of human nature and bring true freedom to the world. Oh, jeez. Oh, goodness. We've put power into the wrong person's hands, guys. We've put power in the wrong person's hands. Wait, how comes that? Okay, that's just moving. Okay. Classified files. What's happened and disappeared in history? Location, power room, power control room, polymer exhibition hall. So this is the room that we found Maxim in. Exhibit, metal watch, chirper chain, service pistol. Okay, so this is all Maxim stuff. Description, no sign of a struggle. Okay, so this is his autopsy report. No sign of a struggle. Analysis of exhibits indicates they belong to Maxim. Witnesses claim that Maxim committed suicide using his service pistol. Death confirmed. Corpse intact except one single gunshot to the head. No sign of dismemberment or relocation. Post-mortem report empty. Polymer analysis empty. Authorized by the Politburo. Why are these empty? Maybe it's like the Manchurian report. Maybe they activated him. Maybe he was a sleeper agent and they activated him. Alright, final chapter, guys. Final chapter. Crisis. This is all crisis. Yeah, we just got Crisis to do, which is coming in 3 more days. Final chapter, guys. Like I told you, spoilers ahoy. The nature of being story. The future lies ahead, but will it bring advancements or devastation? Back to Laurent's lab it is. So we're gonna finally find out what Lucy's been up to whilst X was away. Whilst the X is away, the Lucys will play. The nature of being, epilogue.
That is unexpected.
As the trio returns from the stage, they notice that what they intended to bring has disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper. Oh, they brought a chirper with them.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned?
Wait, how come she's got her face module on? She didn't have her face module on earlier.
It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell. Though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable. Like the butterfly effect. A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it. Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
Blue Puck, don't fuck with me. Do not fucking fuck with me, Blue Puck. Are you really telling me that the thing I was looking forward to this patch was a new outfit for Lucy, and you're telling me if she went along with them, she would have got a new outfit? Yo. Don't piss me off, man. Don't piss me off. You guys are pissing me off now. Don't piss me off. Talking about a new outfit for Lucy. Oh my days. These guys are absolute jokers. Somebody's trolling. Someone at Blue Puck wanted to troll. They're like, yep, we know you thought you was gonna get a new outfit for Lucy this patch, and guess what? You're not getting it. But you could have got it, but you're not getting it. Oh jeez, these guys are funny. I can't believe they just did that.
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madam Lucy.
Yeah. Let's get her out of her hair.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Okay. Left and right appear on the communicator screen. Have they got new outfits?
Offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through. In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
Exactly, X.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Okay.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination anytime. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
Yeah.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Haha.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madam Lucy?
The young visitors organize their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
Appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course.
Yeah.
As long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face underneath. Yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. Wow. That's it. Okay, that's it, guys. That is it. Yeah. So, what's my thoughts on the story? I'm a little disappointed we didn't get more Grandma Xena. She looked like really impressive in the PV. I thought she was gonna play a bigger role in the story, but literally she only popped in for like one episode to hand us some guns, which we didn't actually really use, except for X playing the song a couple of times. So we essentially could have done without her, to be honest. So that was a tad bit disappointed that we didn't get much more from her. It does feel like the story could have had a bit more depth to it. it could have been a bit more longer, to be honest. It does feel like things really do speed up in the latter half of this story, and the episodes just go that much more faster once you pass the halfway mark. There's also, I'm not too impressed by the bad guy, to be honest. I'm not too impressed by the bad guy for this collab. Like, I kind of get why Maxim is pissed off, etc, etc, but his motives are a little weak. It's like, okay bro, like you're upset because your parents didn't get the recognition that you feel they deserved. There's plenty of people who have parents who also had similar, you know, insignificant losses of life. It's like not unusual for the advancement of the human race. It just feels like we could have had a more stronger villain than the journalist we met on the maglev, who was like swooning to get an interview off us. So I'm a tad bit like yeah, we could have had a better villain, to be honest, in this story. I think that's where it fell flat. I think the story fell flat on not really having a very solid villain. It felt like he was just like thrown in, and I guess they tried to weave a narrative about why he is the way he is, but I didn't find it too solid, to be honest. Like his connection to Molotov, etc, etc. Like, it would have been better to create a story about the guy, maybe the fact that he had polymer inside of him. You know, Sectionov did something to him and took control of his body, and Sectionov did that because he wanted to get, you know, Collective 2.0 push through, and the government wasn't allowing him to do it, and so, you know, he showed the benefit of Collective 2.0 by, you know, something along those lines. It could have just had a more conspiratorial storyline behind the villain, Sectionov, and Collective 2.0. I think that might have made for a more compelling story, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I just like conspiracy theories and stuff like that, so maybe that's why I find it more fun. But if you enjoyed the story we got, then, you know, fair enough. Don't let my opinions on the story sway you. I just feel the second half definitely went very fast, and I'm not too impressed by the villain, to be honest, and I'm not impressed by the heel turn on Sectionov. Like, Sectionov gets a really big heel turn around here with the characterization in the notification we got, and also him just being an absolute douchebag in one of these episodes. Yeah, it was like these episodes, right? He just became an absolute douchebag out of nowhere. Like, down here he was like a really nice guy, and then the mask slipped around here. Like it's night and day. He absolutely changes. The mask slips, and yeah, we just don't really get enough context as to why the mask slips. But I guess that's one of those, you need to play Atomic Hearts to find out why he's such an ass. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the story. Let me know if you feel it fair, or, you know, I'm being a little too harsh. But yeah, I enjoyed it either way. It was pretty fun. Obviously, you guys know I'm disappointed that Lucy wasn't there and that we didn't get a Lucy outfit. I've already made that very clear. But yeah, that's my you know, verdict on the story. I'll give it a solid 6 out of 10. I'd say it's a 6 out of 10. So, focus flashback or main bulletin? Impulsive, Flashback, or Mains Bulletin. Let's put a little vote in. Let's make a vote. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Focused, Flashback, or Mains Bulletin. All right, I'm gonna take a quick oops, I forgot to ask the question, but you know what the question is, right? Focus, Flashback, or Mains Bulletin. Let me know. Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. I'm just gonna use the slasher quickly, guys, and then I'll be back. What should we go for next? Focus, Flashback, or Mains Bulletin? Okay, so I am back. What are you guys saying? It's really funny that R1999 keeps collaborating with games about killing, and the reverse 1999 people just kind of hang out. Feels like a fan fiction. Scrap the lore characters. Let me introduce my tragic OC. That's probably in Atomic Heart's myself. I shall make you feel his sadness. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess Maxim does feel like a OC character. So in terms of the vote, let's just check that quickly. Why won't my comment box come up? All right, here we go. Currently the vote is literally just focus flashback. All right, let's end the poll there. Everyone just wants focus flashback. Itself, yeah. All right, focus flashback it is. I think you guys gave me the teams I need to play on last stream. Let me just get my notepad up. I did make a note of it. Was it stages? Monster Dock 1. Oh yeah, this is not the where is it? Resonance code, tic tac. I don't even know where. I could have sworn I took the information down. Crap. Oh, I can't remember what the teams were, guys. I can't remember what the teams were, guys. I know this one was Paper Heron. Oh, I know where I put it. I put it on my Discord. 1 second, guys. Yeah, I remember now. I put it on my Discord. I put it in my personal Discord. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Team 1, Dynamo. Team 2, Lingering Glow. Team 3, Plant Prompt 2. This is the information you guys gave me. Here we go. Let me put it in chat. See, I did make a note of it. I made a note of it. This is the information you guys sent me. Psych Trauma 1, and then somebody else gave this information. That's the information you guys gave me. So let's go. 1 second. Liang Yu probably works for Fight 2 also. Okay. Alright, so first team is Dynamo. Is that Lucy Dynamo or is that Corvus Dynamo? I'm just gonna go with Lucy Dynamo because the second team is Lingering Glow. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go with Lucy Dynamo. So it's the same bloody teams as last time then, isn't it? That's like the same teams as last time. Yeah. I don't think yeah, I'm probably gonna do that more than I'm gonna do that, right? Yeah, I think this is about right. I use Lucy if I recall correctly. Yeah, which makes sense. They can't demand conduit. Yeah. It would have been nice if we could have used the Conduit team though, wouldn't it? Like, I played a Conduit team on my CN account and it is super powerful. It is super powerful. And I have a free-to-play CN account as well, so like, you know when I say it's powerful, it's powerful. Alright, let's go guys, let's go. Typical procedure, we're gonna buff up. We'll get Auric active, and then we'll get Lucy in on the action.
In memory of the dead.
An adequate sample.
Target confirmed.
2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks until we can get Rhiannon and everything else. Yeah, I actually think you guys are right when it comes about the live stream and everything, because if it's 2 more weeks until the patch is over, that's crazy. Like, 3 weeks isn't that long. 21 days isn't that long when you think about it. It's just 3 weeks. Oh, that's the problem with making Lucy behind Sharon. She takes too bloody long to get her ult up. See, we could have got a free AP slot if we had Auric here instead. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that this way.
Just a perfect algorithm.
Loading. Charging.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Aim and shoot. The light that illuminates all.
Why do you keep going after Lucy? Leave my Lucy alone. All right.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Loading.
Valid data.
I like it because I don't gotta wait a month and a half for new content, but I dislike it because we get like no mini games or whatever to do in those 3 weeks. True. I love my mini games. I love my mini games. You know that. Actually, I think everyone knows that. I love my mini games. Yeah, I think some people were complaining about the fact that you don't get a side story as well in these patches. Although in this one we did get a side story with back to Chelomey. But because the patch is smaller, you don't really get enough time to sit with it, so you're just kind of running through it.
Circuits functioning properly. Loading. Charging.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Was there a story? I just clicked for everything, lol. Well, I'm sure there was a story, but I speed ran for it, so I don't know. And the thing is, they've made it so that you can't go back after you complete it, which is a little annoying.
Faraday's miracle.
Jeez, we're not doing too good, guys. I think we might be in trouble. this big boss guy, he's not losing HP very fast.
I'll handle the tech support.
Just a crossword to solve.
Loading. Charging.
An adequate sample.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Eliminate target. Target confirmed.
We can't refresh the cards. And we got no bloody Lucy.
There is no end.
Circuits functioning properly.
I just got screwed, guys. I just got screwed. I got completely screwed, guys. We got no bloody Lucy cards.
Valid data.
Doom awaits within. The dead embrace you. Doom awaits within. Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
I think I'm gonna fail, guys. I failed.
Secure channel created.
Verzeihen Sie ihr. Show mercy. Do not let yourself go home.
Ah, how did Sharon not kill him? Are you kidding me? How much HP did he survive by? Oh, if we had Lucy cards, guys, we would have done it. If we had Lucy cards, we would have done it. Are you kidding me? 300. I think we need to switch. Nice. Yeah, we probably want to switch Lucy and Ulrich. Or maybe, yeah, let's do that.
Program activated.
I feel bad for those newbie players just joined this game that they have struggling and trouble to clear with focus flashback stage due to some important materials from the Euphoria item. That too, but to be honest with you, it takes them a long time to even unlock it anyway. Like, do you know what's also a problem? If you're new to the game with Res 1999, you've literally got 21 days to come in to get to at least chapter 2. No, you need to get to chapter 116, which is probably like, I was skipping story and it took me about 4 hours to get a decent enough account, alright? If you're gonna read the story for the first chapter all the way to 16, how many hours is that? That's probably gonna take you half a day or something. Unless you're reading it extremely fast, because you've got a lot of lore just being dumped on you. And then you still have to get through all the collab content. I don't think 3 weeks is long enough. It's just not long enough for you to start a new account. Unless you're dedicated. You got to be dedicated. Oh. Okay, yeah. yeah. We're swapping Lucy for the twins. We're swapping Lucy for the twins. We're swapping Lucy for the twins. Yeah, guys. We're swapping Lucy for the twins, alright? Oh my days. And just to double make sure. Just to double make sure. I'm not playing about with this stage now. You can sit your ass down, alright? You can sit your ass down. You are sitting your ass down. Here we go.
Practice validates theory.
Alright,
Doom abates with. Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Overclock restrictions lifted. Magnetic field.
Oops.
In memory of the dead.
According to my calculations, encryption complete.
Time for the curtain call.
Gotta redo the battle. Yeah, exactly.
This must end. There is no end to this misery.
There is no end to this misery.
Valid data.
Activating auto overclock restrictions lifted. Magnetic field deployed.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
This one's hard to miss.
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
Alright, let's pop this.
Alright, time to. I'll handle the tech support. A perfect out.
Activating overclock restrictions.
Yep, there we go.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
I'm sure I could have done it with my P0 Lucy, but yeah.
An accurate reading. Enumeration's a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged.
Bring the hammer down, Auric. Do you know what? These guys are tough, man. These guys are tough. I'm not gonna lie. They're tough.
Magnetic field overclock activating auto polymer circulation.
This still goes, right? It's 2 turns. Oh, 3 turns. All right.
Valid data.
Yeah, let's just do that.
The dead embrace you.
Inherent defect captured.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
Time for the curtain call.
Woo! So long, sucker. Mother sucker, you're gone.
Just a cost. All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Eh.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing.
All right, there we go, guys. There we go, guys. Big difference. Big difference. Big difference, okay? Like 25 million. 25 million. Just you have to do 25 million worth of damage in 6 turns. Do you know what? That's kind of crazy when you think about it. 25 million worth of damage in 6 turns. Yeah. If you're new to the game, this ain't for you. This ain't for you, bro. This is not for you. This game mode is not for you. Ain't no way in hell this game mode is made for you. There's no noob thinking to themselves, yeah, I'm doing 25 million in 6 turns. I'm absolutely great. I'm the best reverse 1999 player that the world has ever seen. Like, what the hell? 25 million damage in 6 turns? Alright, so what was Lingering Glow? Yeah, Lingering Glow. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Lawrence, where are you, baby? Where are you, Lawrence? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everything looks alright to me. Let's go. Also, for the first 4 turns, damage is debuff. True. I do well in Facebook so far because I heavily invested in these 3 teams, Lamau. Oh, Flashback so far. That's in Facebook. I do so good in Flashback so far because I heavily invested in these 3 teams. Yeah. Makes sense. At the start of the round, all allies. When an ally casts an attack incantation, ally with the highest attack. 4 rounds, final damage -30. When taking stronger Flatus damage, the Flatus card is reduced. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
The true nature of chaos.
It's time to hit the Bellash. Flashback. Yeah, I know you meant Flashback, Darren. It's just a force of habit. It's a force of habit. When I see FB, I think at Facebook. Speaking of blackouts, here we go again. Oh, jeez. Do you think it's got something to do with Ukraine? Do you think Ukraine's hit some power plants or something? That's sounding highly suspect. Blackouts back to back? That's sounding suspect. That is sounding highly suspect. Dun, 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 meow, 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 meow.
All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
Dun, 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 dun.
The true nature of chaos.
Oh no, have I got the wrong timekeeper Moxie on him? Yeah, I do, don't I?
There's strength in restraint. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. A sacred charge.
Yeah, I brought the wrong timekeeper Moxie with me. Oh geez, guys. This could go bad. This could go very bad.
A new toy. A glimpse beneath the veil. The true nature of chaos.
The true nature of chaos.
A ripple stirred. The tremors of fate. A secret reveal. Topologically transitive. I will remember your names.
Alright, here we go, here we go. Break that Afflatus guard. Nice. Reapply the halo and burn stack Sparrow. Make him take some damage. Have some of that. This Baelish is kind of tough.
Pray, caught in the woven net. Care to freeze the trigger? Peace and quiet. A sacred charge.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
The true nature of chaos.
officine pas un capitaine.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
Fate has revealed itself to you. Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. There's strength in restraint.
There's strength in the strength. All right, let's go.
A new tour. What a tragedy. Ich war zu beschützen. A glimpse beneath
the true nature. The true nature of chaos.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we need one of those.
A new toy.
What a tragedy. Ich war a glimpse.
The true nature. The true nature of chaos.
Yeah, actually, we don't need to worry about Barry, to be honest. We can make it clap.
A new toy.
Fun, is it? Soffocare sangue.
Soffocare sangue. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Is that 2 5s, guys? That's 2 5s. 2 5s, guys. 2 5s. Although my bearer is P3 and my my twins are P2. All right. And my paper heron's P4. So yeah. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Oh man. Immortal, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright guys, here we go. We're going in with the Paper Heron team. I probably should level up the portraits on my Tooth Fairy. Anan, where are you? And lastly, we need my Kipperina. Kippy, where you at, Kippy? Alright guys, so yeah, everything looks alright. Yeah, let's go. Apparently this stage is the same as last time. Oh wow. Well, they're keeping in the tradition of Voyages of Volatility, because they used to do that in Voyages of Volatility. So I'm not surprised. Yeah. Easy la. Wait, who's the bad guy here? Is it this one or this one? I think it's this one. These are just the supporting cast. Oh, I forgot to read what the yeah, it looks the same. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Don't take it on step.
An intro. Let me think on it.
Ah, crap.
Let me think on it.
No worries, relax.
And that's that. Rise.
I smell the scent of mint.
And then saw everyone lose except for Cruz. What? I think I missed one of your messages. You saw everyone lose except for Cruz? I'm not too sure what you mean about that. Are you talking about the collab stream we had with Cruz? Yeah, she was on fire. She was on fire on that collab stream. She was absolutely on fire.
An interesting one.
We don't have 2 fairy AP plus 1 card.
No worries, relax. Concentrate and visualize. I smell the scent of mint oil.
And then saw everyone lose except for Cruz, twins. I didn't lose my twins. It just took me a really long time to get them, but I got them. I actually popped into Cruz's stream just before I hopped on stream myself. I actually saw her win her twins as well. I know she's out in the Philippines or something, right? She's in Malaysia or the Philippines at the moment, and yeah, I can see that she's not in her usual workstation. I couldn't stick around though, because literally I just hopped onto her stream like 5 minutes before I was hopping on stream, so I just quickly said hello, gave her a like, and then I had to dip. Alright, why haven't we got the AP? Oh, we haven't got 2 fairies AP plus 1. Actually, it doesn't matter in this instance. Cruz won the twins. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I think she I don't even know how many pulls she put in, because I literally, when I hopped into her stream, it was literally on the screen that she pulled them. Yeah, this battle is not too difficult for these guys. I think this is exactly what happened the last time as well. Like, I was so close to winning this battle. I was so close to winning this battle, and then I failed. I think I had to do this battle twice, right, guys, the last time? I'm pretty sure I did.
Such is the way.
Such is the way.
No worries.
Heaven and earth are one within you.
Please, don't resist. Come back to me.
Yeah, it's pretty much GG's. It's pretty much GG's. We cleared every single stage in 5 turns, guys. Every single stage in 5 turns. Every single stage in 5 turns. The free-to-play gold! The free-to-play gold! My account is pretty busted for free-to-play though. Like, as far as free-to-play accounts go, I probably have one of the best free-to-play accounts in this entire game. Including CN. Yeah, that would be all the rewards, guys. Yeah, travel to the scrapbook. Don't really need that. We're all good. We got our 3 decatones. Alright, buy the keys of thoughts. And that's all I need to buy. That's it, really. We could do a quick pull on Tooth Fairy. See if we can get her. Yeah, I don't need anyone else. Isolde's a good one to get portraits on as well at the moment, but yeah. I guess I could do that. Put 4 pulls in. Do you know what? I bloody wasted 4 pulls here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, we could put a 10 pull in and see what happens. Yeah, 4 pulls, not bad. I hope one day Kipperina will have her new Euphoria next. Yeah, that'll be good. What would you like to see from her Euphoria though? What would you like to see from her Euphoria? Hard pity, P2 paper heron plus P5 Tooth Fairy is key. Yeah, I don't have a P5 Tooth Fairy yet. Wait, why would you do that when you can use the camera? Because I can get one right now. Because I don't need to use the camera. Because I don't need to use the camera. Because they're free to play. Gold! They're free to play. Gold! They're free to play. Gold! Can get his Tooth Fairy for literally just 4 pulls, okay, guys? For literally just 4 pulls. And that's just holy shit! Holy shit! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my days, guys! I've never seen that in my life before. Why did I get this on the Tooth Fairy better? Oh my days! What the fuck is that? Bro, 4 6 stars. 4 6 stars. That is fucking crazy. I've never seen this before. This is fucking crazy, bro. Yo, Blue Pock loves me, guys. Blue Pock loves me, guys. Blue Pock loves me. Look, guys. Oh my days, Blue Pock loves me. Blue Pock loves me, guys. I'm telling you, Blue Pock loves me. They must have heard the other day when I said 400 665 396. You need to help me out, okay? You need to help me out. Yo, boys. Yes, boys. Why did it have to be on this banner, though? Why did it have to be on this banner?
Let him cook! Let him cook now! Let him cook! I said
let him cook! Yo, have you ever seen a prettier sight in your life, guys? Have you ever seen a prettier sight in your life? Oh my days. But it had to be on the Tooth Fairy banner. Couldn't this have been on the bloody Twins banner? I think I'm maxing out Tooth Fairy then, guys. I might actually max her out. I might actually max her out, guys. I might actually max her out. Let's see what the chat is saying. Watch him lose his 50-50. Yeah, I can't. It doesn't matter at this point. I'm at least getting a P4 Tooth Fairy because I got a P2 Tooth Fairy right now, right? I'm at least getting a P4 Tooth Fairy, and then I can just get off the camera the final Tooth Fairy. So my Tooth Fairy is going to P5 regardless today. Regardless of what happens next, I'm getting a P5 Tooth Fairy. Hello? Hello? Yes? What the hell? Darren can't believe his eyes. He can't believe his eyes. Someone clip this. Yeah, this needs to be clipped, guys. This needs to be clipped. Oh, the days. Are you going to P5 Tooth Fairy? I might as well because I've got P2 Tooth Fairy already. I'm at least going to get a P4. And then I can just get one off the camera. So the question is, who are the 2 characters? Am I going to win all 50-50s, which would be very bad? If I won all 50-50s, I'm going to waste one of the 6 stars because I got a P2 Tooth Fairy. So I don't really want that. I actually want to lose one of these 50-50s. So hopefully if I can get Cheng, Moldir, who else do I need in my account? I think it's just Cheng or Moldir I really need in my account. That would be good. Clip, make a pick. Do you know what? I used to have Clip on my Twitch, but I don't have it on YouTube. But I'll just clip it. I'll clip it later and put it into a video. But yeah, I don't think too many people have gotten this sort of luck. But I had to get it on this banner, didn't I? I have to get it on this banner, and it only cost me 10 pulls. That's the first 10 pulls I had on the Ripples banner. So literally, I was at 0 pity before I took these 10 pulls. So I've literally got 4 6 stars on a banner that I had 0 pity on. And I only paid, and it was discounted because I got the 10 pull for 7 rabbits, right? And then 3 of the pulls I don't have to pay for because of Focus Flashback. And then I only paid 4 pulls. So literally, each one of these 6 stars cost me 1 Unilog, which is absolutely insane. Each one of these 6 stars costs exactly 1 Unilog from my stash. Now open all. Nah, you gotta open it one by one. Not open all. We're not doing open all. Open all's disgusting. You gotta do it one by one. Most I can offer is P4 Tooth Fairy. Good thing I got P5 Tooth Fairy during the half anniversary. This is the Euphoria banner, so only the Euphoria characters will be on the banner. Oh, that sucks. So I can't get Cheng then. Alright, let's have a vote. Open all or one by one? Open all or one by one? Alright. What would make better for a video? What would make better for a video? For a clip? Open all or one by one? That's insane, guys. That is insane luck. That is absolutely insane luck. One by one. I was thinking one by one is crazy, man. I'm thinking one by one is crazy. Jeez, it's neck and neck, guys. It's neck and neck. We got 57% on one by one, and we got 43% on open all. One by one, open all. Open all will still open one by one. You sure about that? You sure about that one? You sure about that one? We got 7 votes so far, guys. 7 votes so far. If one by one, then start from the low rarity to the high. If one by one, then start from the low rarity to the high rarity. Oh no, I'm not gonna do all of them. I'm just gonna go click this one, click this one, click this one, click this one. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna open these guys as well. I'll forget these ones. I'm not gonna do the low rarity. I'm literally just gonna open the 6 stars one by one. That's absolutely insane, guys. Has any other content creator got 4 6 stars? Is this like the most ridiculous streamer luck you've ever seen, guys? Is this the most ridiculous streamer luck you've ever seen, guys? Blue Pog loves me, guys. Blue Pog loves me. You're gonna have to hard pity Rhiannon for every portrait. Darren, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, Darren. Hell no. You already know I want to get a P5 Rhiannon. I want to get a P5 Rhiannon. I do not want to have to pay additional. I do not want to pay the additional, guys. I do not want to pay the additional. I'm gonna have 200 pulls for Rhiannon, and I want to get her P5. If one by one, then start from the low rare. I got 3 once. Yeah, I got 3 on the Marsha banner, which wasn't too long ago. 3.3. That was the first 3 multis I ever got on a banner. That was the Marsha banner after playing the game since day 1. This is the first time I've seen 4 though. And I wasn't even expecting it, guys. I wasn't even expecting it. I was like, what the hell? 4? You're the first one. There's been some, but never 4. Yeah, I'm the first. Yeah, the free-to-play gold. The free-to-play gold. And you all got to witness it. You all got to witness it. You were right here as it happened. You got to witness it. All right, guys. So polls up 1 by 1. Let's end the poll and then let's go left to right. All right. All right. First 6-star, guys. First 6-star. Is it gonna be a Tooth Fairy or is it gonna be someone else? Last time I got triple 6 stars myself during back on Rabushka banner, where I won P1 Rabushka and 1 is Spaffadia. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Alright, let me take a screenshot of this just so for posterity's sake. Alright, save that. To desktop, 6 stars. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. All right, first 50-50. All right, 1 Tooth Fairy, guys. 1 Tooth Fairy. So that's P3 Tooth Fairy. P3 Tooth Fairy. All right. Take another screenshot. First one's a Tooth Fairy. Let's see. Now, second one. I've only been getting 2 6 stars at most. Yeah, I've never got the same character. On my triple 6 stars, I got 2 Marshas and I got 1 Ulrich. I was so close to getting 3 Marshas. I didn't know you could miss a 50-50 on ripples. Oh god, you are gonna get P7 Tooth Fairy. Wait, you can't lose 50-50. No! 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 Are you kidding me? Do you mean I'm actually gonna get all Tooth Fairy? Oh shit, you're right. You can't lose on... Nah, you can't lose on Ripple, can you? No! No! Oh no! Nah. You can lose 50-50. Okay, let's see, let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We've been acquainted. Uh-oh.
I'm responsible for your
Uh-oh.
Night you fall asleep.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, P4 Tooth Fairy, guys. P4 Tooth Fairy. Uh-oh. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good, guys. Yo, 2 Tooth Fairies. Yo, do you know what the funniest thing is? Everybody loves Tooth Fairy, yeah? And I've never really been big on Tooth Fairy. Ah, do you know who I've got to send this to? I've got to send it to this Tooth Fairy VA. Yo, so this is P4 Tooth Fairy now. Okay, next one, guys. Next one, guys. Let's see. Holy! Guys, I don't think we can lose 50-50s. I don't think we can lose 50-50s, guys. I don't actually think we can lose 50-50, guys. it's gonna be Tooth Fairy all the way through. Oh no, now I regret giving the camera to Tooth Fairy now. Oh man. Yo, this is crazy, guys. This is crazy. I don't think we can lose. I don't think we can lose, guys. I got a P6 Tooth Fairy, guys. A P6 Tooth Fairy. All right, last one. I don't think we can lose. I don't think we can lose, guys. Oh man, that kind of sucks. Plant Prompt 2 is gonna be crazy after this. Yeah, it is, Darren. It is, Darren. Hey, at least a 310 golden cassette. Yeah, but it's trash. It's trash. I want more. I want more for, you know, a 6-star. Oh man. All right, guys, final one. Yeah, you can't lose. You can't lose, guys. You already own Tooth Fairy, Numa Film Developer. What the hell is Numa Film Developer? I've never seen that before. I've never seen Numa Film Developer. That's a new one, guys. That's a new one. I've never seen that item before. All right, guys. Well, we went from a P2 Tooth Fairy to a P6 Tooth Fairy today. Yo, that's insane, guys. That is absolutely insane. Yo, I'm gonna have to put that in Gacha Salt, guys. I'm gonna have to put that in Gacha Salt on the Discord. If you ain't signed up to the Discord yet, Discord is in chat. Feel free to join in. Yeah, I'm posting that. I'm posting that in Gacha Salt, guys. Yeah, boys. Let me post that in Gacha Salt. Oh, somebody's already posted it. Yo, Jessica already posted it. Nice. Thanks for that, Jessica. Appreciated. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. I'm chuffed about that, though. We got a P5 Tooth Fairy, guys. A P5 Tooth Fairy. Go to the warehouse and you'll see. All right. Jeez, man. That is an insane sight, guys. That is an insane sight. And go to the warehouse and you see I had to. I shared it with my friends too. AD, then oh god, they are all Tooth Fairy. Do you know what? I think we have to say I am Tooth Fairy's god, yeah? I am the Tooth Fairy god. Look, Tooth Fairy is my new waifu, okay, guys? Tooth Fairy loves me. I'm her daddy, okay? I am Tooth Fairy's daddy. I am the Tooth Fairy daddy. All bow before me. I am the Tooth Fairy daddy. Yo, that is a crazy image, guys. That is a crazy image. I don't... well, that's Chaos's luck for 2026. Don't say it, Immortal. Don't say it. Don't say it. Do you know what? I've still got 20 bucks from Darren. I'm gonna if I lose, I'm gonna become pay to play. I'm joking. I gotta still keep it free to play. I've got to be relatable. Even though my account is not too relatable to some free-to-play players, because I'm a free-to-play coward and I'm on a completely different level. But yeah, that's probably the best 4 Unilogs I've ever spent on my account. That's definitely the best 4 Unilogs I've ever spent. Absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. 74 cassettes. 74 cassettes. And we got a name day artifact as well. Alright, not bad. Absolutely insane. Let me just take a screenshot of that. And yeah, guys, so Numa Film Developer. Exchange for rare rewards at the Artifice print room. Available in a future update. Don't blink, the universe memory will unfold before you in an instance. Okay, exchange for rare rewards at the Artifice print room. Okay, so there's going to be a print room, and I'll be able to exchange there. Okay, guys. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be able to see what that's about in future. Absolutely insane. Take a quick screenshot of that. We're making sure we're getting all the screenshots, guys. We're getting all the screenshots. We're getting all the screenshots. I think we're about done now. Well, that's Chaos's luck for 2026. I don't think he's winning anymore. I'm a dolphin. What do you want from me? Exactly. I've never seen this before. You've never seen that? Okay. Yeah, I'm new to it too. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Maybe Half has seen it. I think Half's seen it. Half's definitely seen it. Watch the devs forget about it. Jokes. All right, just in case I accidentally hit it's Isolde I need to go for next, right, guys? Yeah, Isolde. All right, that's absolutely insane, guys. Like, if we look, what's that? Okay, so the last time I got 2 fairy was here, off. So what's that? 10. Yeah, it's pretty much in 20 pulls. In 20 pulls, I got 4 6 stars. Yeah, 10, 20. Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. 20 pulls in, 20 pulls in, and yeah, that happens. They're probably waiting until excess 6 stars puts a more comment. Yeah, true, probably. All right, guys, so let's take 2 fairy to the top now. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good, guys. That feels so good, guys. That feels absolutely amazing. But that means I need to get my final copy of Paper Heron now. I need to get my final copy of Paper Heron. Because now we've got a P5. We've got a P5 2 fairy. And, wait, hold on a minute. Why isn't 2 fairy? Oh, there she is. Yeah, that's my first 5-star that isn't a limited. Well, not 5-star, P5 that isn't a limited. So I've now got 3 5-star characters. And I'm pretty close to getting 1 more. Yeah. This is what a busted free-to-play account looks like. This is what a busted free-to-play account looks like, guys. Like, it would have been nice to be able to get Moldir. Well, maybe not Moldir, but definitely Chang. Or a P1 Lawrence. Like, right now, I would really like to get a P1 Lawrence. I definitely need to work on Centurion in future. Although, so she's so trash. She's not even worth using, to be honest. Oh, Carla Boone is down here as well. Oh, yeah. I need to do something with her. All right, we got a portrait for name day. Yeah, that's my account, guys. I don't even level up these guys. I don't even have the resources. Oh, Nora. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to work on her. But yeah, everyone else, I don't even bother. They're all just left at level 1. They're probably waiting until X's 6-star ports are more common. True, probably by 4.3. Yeah, makes sense. Pompa, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Damn, you're still live. You just missed something amazing, dude. You literally just missed something amazing, dude. I literally just got 4 tooth fairies. Like, literally. I literally just pulled 4 tooth fairies, dude. In one temple. In one temple. See, look. 4th of the 7th. 26th of the 7th. Bang. In one temple, we got 4. Jeez, back to back as well. That's a back-to-back 6-star. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that was off the back of 20 pity. So 10 pity, then bang. 4 6-stars in a temple. 4 6-stars in a temple. Absolutely disgusting. So, yeah. But we're literally gonna do a mains bulletin, and then we'll be wrapping it up, Pompa. But yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. Like, literally, I had just beat Focus Flashback, and I just decided to put, you know, a 7 pull in. And yeah, that happened, which was absolutely insane. All right, yeah, we did that. So, mains bulletin, guys. Mains bulletin. What are we using? I think you're supposed to use... What is everyone using on mains bulletin? I think you're supposed to use the this team, right? Lingering Glow. No freaking way. You should clip that. Yeah, I definitely got to clip that. Honestly, when you said amazing thing happened, I thought something involved Elizabeth. Dynamo and twins. Yeah, I guess we could do that. We could do that. We could do Dynamo with twins. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Is there anything for being in a set position? Nah, nothing going on. Is there anything about this enemy I need to know, guys? When entering the battle. Bedrock. Resonant Proclamation. And battle. Bedrock. Resonant Proclamation. An entering battle, game 1 stack a Limbo form. Yeah. At the start of the round, Resonant Proclamation. At the start of the round, when the abilities are strengthened 2 times, inflate this vulnerable state in Resonant Pro. End of the round, alternate between summoning distorted perspectives and agitated emotions. If no allies remain, summon both instead and lose 1 stack of Limbo form. When entering the inflated vulnerable status, lose HP, reduces the duration of Shake and Resolve. At the end of the round, loses max HP. Oh. So once you... Okay, yeah. You need to break his Afflatus bar as quickly as possible. For the twins... Yeah, I think for this team, we want to use this, right? Definitely. Nah, it's Dynamo for sure. I did like no damage with Barrel Team. Okay, fair enough. I think I saw the mains bulletin leaderboard earlier on, and it looked like a couple of people that did pretty good with Lingering Glow, though, to be honest. All right, let's go.
I'll handle the tech support. support. All right, time to crack some code.
Magnetic field activating. Autopolymer
Oops.
circulation.
Wrong enemy selected.
Decode complete.
I'm so glad you guys witnessed that, guys. I'm so glad you guys were here to witness that. I'm still a bit shell shocked. I didn't expect that to happen, guys. That's absolutely crazy. That is absolutely surreal. Yeah, really. I'll open up the mains bulletin. I'll show you. One second. Let me go to thingy. Where did they put it? They've like moved it to a weird place on the Discord. I don't like the new way they've moved the Discord around, because leaderboard entrance, here we go. I'll show you. All right. Wait, hold on a minute. What the hell is this boss? Wait, what's going on? People are using Ramona? 100 million. Jeez, bro is showing everything. He's like, yeah, look at me. I got my six-pack, guys. I got my six-pack, guys. You need to know about this. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Loads of 100 millions up here. Yeah, I think something's... That's a really nice car. I like the curves. I think something's gone wrong here, guys. The leaderboard looks to be for maybe a previous mains bulletin or something. Yeah, that looks hella weird. Let's see report share and see if anyone's... Yeah, people are using Paper Heron Team though. 10 million, 10 million, 13 million, 17 million twins with Liang Yu and Flutter Page. 20 million Paper Heron. 20 million Paper Heron. 30 million Lingering Glow Team with Liang Yu. Yeah, interesting. All right, well, let's go.
There is no end to this misery.
There is no end to this misery.
Overclock restriction. Magnetic field activating. Autopolymer circulation.
Computation check.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate.
This isn't the right one. Yeah, I know. I think there's a bug or something. Where's Elizabeth? I don't know, Pompa. I don't know. they didn't want to use her.
Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged. Interacting with polymer.
That doesn't sound good.
This must end.
All right, let's go. Oric needs to go up this round, don't he? Yeah, he does.
Just a crossword to solve.
I'll handle the tech support.
Just a crossword to solve.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. What?
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Hmm.
Valid data.
Nah, there's no way I can do that, can I? I'd have to spend the AP. Because that's forever going to be in the way. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't do that.
Just a crossword to solve. I'll handle the tech support.
Like, nah.
Just a crossword. Valid data.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support. A perfect out.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Oof. So what are we aiming for? About 30 million? I think about 30 million. If we can get 30 million, that would be good. Although I don't really know the rotation of this team, to be honest. I'm just going to fly by the seat of my pants.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release.
I have to go to bed now. Have a good night, Chaos. Appreciate you dropping by today, Joshi. All the best with your start to the week. And thanks for tuning in. Have a good one, mate. Oof.
That doesn't sound good.
Alright, we're alright on that front, so we can just pop these. Pop this. And I guess we can just pop this and it'll be alright.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
A flood of information.
According to my calculations.
Time for the curtain call.
Oof. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Right, it's a shame you can't pull on their cards, their energy cards.
Just a call. All right, time to crack some code. I'll handle the tech support.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Computation check. Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
This one's hard to miss.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing. Brace for impact. Warning.
Oof. Oh man, come on, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Just a crossword to solve. All right, time to. I'll handle the tech support.
Overclock restriction activating autopolymer circulation.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
What's going on over here? Refresh that.
Code complete. An accurate reading.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer.
That doesn't sound good.
Alright, let's go. Alright, we've only got one energy card. See, this is why you need the other conduit characters, man. You're just not getting enough energy cards, which is really annoying, to be honest.
There is no end to this misery.
Alright, time to... I'll handle the text of a perfect algorithm.
Magnetic field deployed.
I guess we're just hitting the buff card, right? Yeah.
Doom awaits within. Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
I guess I should have just left the because that's gonna happen.
Encryption complete. An adequate sample. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
In memory of the dead.
What's going on outside? Yeah. Oof. 3.3 million. That is disgusting.
That doesn't sound good.
Jeez, that's quite a bit of damage they just did. Alright.
Just a crossword to solve.
I'll handle the text of... Alright, time to crack some...
Magnetic field deployed.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Restrictions lifted.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
According to my calculations, a perfect solution.
Polymer release function.
All hail Blue Park. All hail Blue Park. All hail Blue Park. We love Blue Park, guys. We love Blue Park. Yes. Oh my days. 4 6 stars is absolutely insane. Damage is definitely getting up there. Oof. I definitely want to do something about...
I'll handle the text. Alright, time to...
Activating auto polymer circulate overclock restrictions.
I definitely want to do something about his cards. So we can get his ult up next turn and just start getting rid of them. Yeah.
The dead embrace you.
Give me 10 Hizibus per pull, Blue Park. That's right. Haven't you already got a P5 Hizibus? That's your waifu. You gotta already have a P5 Hizibus, right? It's your waifu. My waifu is Andronala and I've already got the P5. I pulled her P5 exactly when she first came out. I've had P5 Andronala since 2.2. I only have P1 Hizibus despite 200 pulls. Nah, that's disgusting, bro. That's disgusting, bro. 200 pulls for a P1. Nah, I don't know luck like that, bro. I do not know luck like that. I have never seen luck like that before. That's disgusting.
There is no end.
Just a crossword to solve.
Oh, jeez. Ooh. All right, let's do...
There is no end.
I'll handle the text. Alright, time to crack some codes.
Exhausting the possibilities.
Yeah. Hold on, what's going on with this? 2 rounds. All right, we don't really need that.
There is no...
Just a crossword. Exhausting the possibilities.
Yeah.
deployed. Magnetic field deployed.
Sacrifice holds meaning.
And I have barrel P5 with 200 pulls, which is the luckiest so far. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My Andro Nala was 205 pull, 204 pulls for her P5. And she was the first character I P5. I tried to P5 Junangzi, but I ended up with a P4. And I put 200 pulls into her.
Time for the curtain call. Synchronization rates down.
Jeez, we took on quite a bit of damage. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. We're doing something wrong, guys. We are definitely doing something wrong.
Computation check.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
I don't care about that.
Inherent defect captured.
According to my calculations, encryption complete. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Most unlucky is P0 Rabushka with 125 pulls. I don't even know what my most unlucky is. But I have hit max pity before. Ooh, probably Liang Yu. Liang Yu was definitely one of my worst lucks I've ever had on a banner. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look at the stream. I can't remember exactly how many pulls it took. But it was pretty bad pulls. It was the worst pulls I ever had. Jeez. We are getting smoked.
Just a crossword to solve.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us.
Computation check.
Magnetic field deployed.
Valid data.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Liang Yu, I got 2 Liang Yus in one temple. Oh, hell no. Hell no. I think Liang Yu took me like 120 pulls. I think it was like 120, 21, 22, 23. It was something stupid. It was something that made me so mad. I ended up pulling a P3 for her. She made me so mad I pulled a P3. And as a free-to-play player, that's crazy. But she made me pull her even more because she pissed me off. I can't remember what it was. It was something insane though.
That doesn't sound good.
Oof. The twins just survived. Do you know what? I'm doing terribly, guys. Oh my days, the way the twins dies is so elegant. They literally just what do they call it when they do that motion? It's not to bow, is it pare? Oh, I can't remember what the word is I'm looking for. But they literally just like that when they're going out. That's crazy.
There is no
Computation check.
There is no end.
Just a crossword to solve.
Yeah, just do that. It's GG's. We hit the 10 mil anyway, so it doesn't matter. I went for P5 for Rhiannon. Oh, you're talking about your CN account. I'm talking about global. On my CN account, I had 1 pull to my name. 1 pull to my name. On the free Decatone, I pulled Rhiannon and Voyager. So I got 2 6-stars on my free Decatone. On my first 10 pull. Absolutely insane. I was so happy because I was like, yes, I could get Rhiannon. I don't understand how Enigma's shield works because I'm getting absolutely ruined.
Computation check.
No, I mean, I'm going to go for P5 for Rhiannon. Okay, yeah, same here. I'm gonna be going for her as well. Alright, I got absolutely smoked, guys. I got absolutely smoked. 11.3, guys. 11.3. We definitely need to work harder because we got nowhere near 30 mil. I probably should study up. Wait, we did 37 mil damage? 39 mil damage? And we only got 11 mil score? Jeez. 39 mil damage. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Just the two of us. It wasn't bad though. It wasn't bad. As long as we got all the rewards, it's all good, guys. But yeah, it's a little disappointing to not see 30 mil. Normally I get around 30 when, you know, I'm doing my thing. Jeez, she got a crazy ass. All right. So it looks like we've got most of the rewards. I think we just have to get our gluttony and that's it. We're pretty much sorted. So guys, it's been absolutely amazing today. Absolutely good day. We got through the rest of the story. Had an excellent whole session for Tooth Fairy. Absolutely smashed focus flashback, and now we're on top of things when it comes to wait, why is there a red dot up there? Okay, it's gone now. Absolutely smashed focus flashback, and we've absolutely smashed mains bulletin as well, guys. So that's pretty much all of the content. I think on the next stream we'll probably do all of the archive stuff, and then maybe mess around with Polygon, but I've already finished it, to be honest. I've already got all of the top rewards as well, so yeah. There's nothing really left now. I'm just completely on top of everything that I need to do. I think I might have actually completed the achievement banner. I still haven't beat it. Ah, gotta do it on hard mode. Main event polarized. Alright, I got a couple of small things to do until I absolutely complete it. But yeah, I'll probably throw up a stream sometime next week, probably around Tuesday or Wednesday, as we need to complete the story for Chasing Collider Rider. But I'm not too sure what I'm going to do, guys, about Silver Palace, as my PC just can't handle it. I'm going to see if I can get a new PC, and if I can, I'll definitely try and stream Silver Palace. If not, I think we're going to be pretty light on stream, so I'll just have to think of some ideas to make some content so that we can still be on stream and still have fun. All right, guys, but I really enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for tuning in. It was good to see the rest of the collab story. I'm not going to drag on it. You already know what my opinion is on the story. I felt like, you know, it felt like a cookie, to be honest, guys. I needed a little bit more, you know, to sink my teeth into, but you know, the team did what they did with whatever resources and time they had, and I'm appreciative for it. And it was you know, it was a feel it was an all right story with what we had to work with, although there are some things I would have liked done differently. All right, guys, but definitely thanks for tuning in today, guys. Remember to like, comment and subscribe if you haven't already, as all your support is greatly appreciated. I'll definitely catch you sometime next week, guys. Hope you all have a great start to your week. LOC out.
Comrade
streaming. Appreciate that, Darren. Appreciate that. Have a good one.
Beyond the confines of this room. Regarding this particular phenomenon, could you tell us, when you return, whether our consciousness might travel to other worlds just as yours seems to? Comrade Timekeeper, you did not appear to...